Yo, 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 yo. Something's loud as fuck. Yo, we're back. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. So, we were talking last time about a new build. And I was going to work on it, but then I remembered Diablo 4 releases on Tuesday. So rather than kind of rush into something that I'm not overly excited about, I figured I'd take a bit more time. Because even if I start it now, right, then we're probably not going to be streaming PoE for at least like a week's time. I need a haircut so fucking badly. But Nina just set up an appointment for me, so it's happening this Friday. Finally, all of this fucking hair is going away. Well, most of it, not all of it. I'm not going bald, but right. So I decided we're gonna be playing Diablo from Tuesday. So tonight and tomorrow, we're just gonna farm a bit. Just gonna do some things that might improve our chances when we come back to the season, and might not, and just fuck around, play around. I have been thinking, and honestly, I haven't made too much progress. Like, we're gonna play Diablo for how? Yeah, but it depends on the season, right? The season itself looks super weak. It's just Helltides, right? It's just a reputation grind that you have to finish in Helltide. But the biggest issue for me with Diablo 4 is, or the two biggest issues for me with Diablo 4, one is no end game. They're adding rifts, right? There's going to be greater rifts, and they're adding Uber bosses, so there will be end game. There is stuff to challenge your character with now, 100%. And the second thing is the itemization was gutter trash, and they're taking away a lot of the things that are just fucking annoying. So now, at the very least, maybe itemization is still going to be trash, probably in comparison to PoE. Both the crafting and the itemization is still probably going to be bad, but it's not going to be a nuisance, and it's not going to be annoying. It's not going to be shit. It's just maybe going to be uninteresting, and I can live with that. So I do think that I'll play at least a week, probably 2 or 3. So yeah, that's where I'm at. You worked a bit on that build and adjusted it more to your liking. Oh, the life build? Yeah, I was trying to take stuff away from it. One of the things that I kind of... It's like... On one hand, I want to do a melee build, right? And go evasion with suppress. But there's not too much there that excites me. There's Trickster, again. Trickster with an evasion build and maybe some melee or something. That sounds super cool. And I could think about that. Like Trickster Chaos Inoculation. But I could go... The more I think about the whole energy leech thing that you told me about, I wouldn't have figured out to scale Penance Brand myself, but I can definitely figure out to scale the energy leech shit by myself, right? So taking that tech I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to. So we could do a huge, but then don't you need the ivory tower to do that? So it's not Chaos Inoculation, right? Because otherwise you're not going to get big enough energy shield. So not Chaos Inoculation. So if I am going to do Chaos Inoculation, then I can't do the whole energy leech thing, right? So I have to figure out something else. So either a evasion suppressing something Chaos Inoculation melee build could be cool, but I'm not entirely sure. There's some stuff with Elementalist that's pretty exciting. I like the concept of the Palpatine that you had set up, Captain Noob, but also there's like just a damage powerhouse would be nice. But the thing that's the thing that's more exciting for me at the moment is Pious Path. I kind of like the idea of having, like, doubling up my my regen. That seems like a super chill thing to build. So that's what I'm working on or thinking about right now. So far we haven't gotten too much further than decided that it's Corrupted Soul for sure. I'm considering blood. I have just put it here because I'm considering blood magic. It doesn't have to be here. It can be anywhere. So yeah, 100% right now the main front runner is an Inquisitor. Pious Path, not huge energy shield, but not small either. And then with Corrupted Soul, considering blood magic, but I'm also considering Ivory Tower. And while blood magic in one way synergizes with Ivory Tower because you get more life to sacrifice and thus a bigger energy shield, it also removes the mana, right? You have no mana, which again synergizes because then you don't have to do the shield to actually reserve your life, or you don't have to do arrogance and take the penalty, and you can just use what's it called, you just reserve them manually. But the chaos damage is taken from mana before life, the last part, is completely useless. And then all of a sudden it's only my life pool that's protecting me from chaos damage. There is the... I can take the... what's it called? The energy shield passive where 30% is taking off the energy shield. So I'm only taking 70%. The only thing about this approach that I don't like is I would have to path all the way down here. And I would also have to path all the way over here, right? So whether that is through here or it's more likely through here, maybe. Because there's life nodes here, that's pretty good. But then again, there's life nodes here. And I guess if you go through here, you can go here and take a pretty free Unnatural Instinct. Yeah, that's where I'm at the moment. That's my main... My main concern right now is that I would spend 42 points doing this. Right? I mean, I would get the energy shield passive here. So I guess that works. And it's a pretty free, 2 free sockets here. That's pretty good. Watcher's Eye secured. We have to be here anyways for life mastery, right? This one's pretty good if I do blood magic. The reduced... I mean, this works, right? But now... I was thinking about also doing... The problem is... Energy shield? Do I just go full energy shield? Or do I go armor and energy shield, right? Because there is the node here. It's pretty decent. And then I could get the... What's it called? I could get a bit of max chaos. Resist? No, not max chaos. Just make a bit of max resist. Max elemental resist, I mean, right? No, that's only an armor. So I could do the... I could do an armor somewhere. Oh, this is... Wait, what? This is also armor and energy shield. This one's kind of nice. Reduced crit protection. I was thinking about this one. Yeah, 1 to all elemental resistances. The question is if I could tie this together with Melting of the Flesh and get high max resistances. But high max resistances are kind of no bueno in tier 17s because of all the pen, right? And the only conversion I'd have is what's on gear and possibly Taste of Hate if I can find it. This is kind of where I'm at right now. This is what I'm kind of messing with a little bit. Do I want to go armor? Do I want to go suppress despite being on this side? If I go suppress, I need a shield, right? So I'd take the shield nodes, I guess. and then get some block in there, but then I have to use evasion gear, and then all of a sudden these nodes here, which all of a sudden was pretty good. Not this one. Where was it? This one. Juggernaut. Maximum life is armor based, right? Can't use that then. There's endurance charges here. You get what I mean, yeah? There's also a part of me that if I do want to go the resistance route, then I kind of, well, not have to, but I would kind of want to go here, right? And go probably the cold route, right? Because if I'm gonna use Taste of Hate. I'm gonna try and have big uptime on that. So maybe we'll get to 85, and then when Taste of Hate is up, it's 90. But I put out the points, and I might have gone a little bit too hard on life and stuff, but it's a lot of points, man. If I want to do all of these things, all of a sudden it becomes a problem, right? I guess I could go stun immunity here and then deal with that, but at the same time, that's a point. And if I am rocking energy shield and big life regen, I'd always have the 50% avoid, and I could just get the last 50. But yeah, that's where I'm at. That's what I am. I haven't even begun to think about how I'm gonna scale damage as well. I just know that I put out the points in the tree that I would like, sort of defensively. If I go for armor, if I go for armor, max resistances, and a bit of block, I put out the points and a lot of life and energy shield, and I had spent like 110 points or something. It's like, and there's obviously some optimization there, but at that point I'm just looking at how am I going to scale this into damage, and I didn't really have a clear-cut idea. But that's what I'm thinking right now. That's kind of where my headspace is at. I'm trying to find some sort of balance that would make Pious Path a powerhouse. But I also need to get the crit somehow, and whether that be through some sort of attribute stacking. We are close to the strength node, which is pretty good. I guess we'd need to, what's it called, anoint this one, which sucks, but yeah. And then we need to get strength scaling or something somewhere. I'm not entirely sold on the idea because I feel like it's too many things all of a sudden. But yeah, that's what I've been struggling with. Let's see what you've made. This is the life stacker, right? Okay. This is the life stacker. Where's the life? 11,000 total, so you've gone down not insignificant. Only 6,000 life left. Only 2,000 energy shield. So fairly squishy. You have way... This seems... What the fuck? This seems like overkill. Okay. Let's see. These are all fire resistances. It's tanky as fuck. Well, yeah, but... Oh, you haven't slapped on Righteous Fire? Yeah, you could. What I was about to say is you should drop some regen, right? You should drop about 3,000 and 4,000, right? Righteous Fire is active. Oh, right, okay. Wait, why? I don't... Does it count leech in the net recovery? No, I don't get it. Oh, it's because these two are together. Right. Wait, your degen is only 1,000? You don't split damage between ES and life. Right. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. But then you should cut your degen down by like 2,000 then, right? That's because of the timeless duel. Yeah, you swap that one out to get power charge spell damage. And this doesn't change the and gives you what's it called? You get mana per second. Oh, there's different ones. I thought you got resistances. You went for another one to gain ailment immunity? You have something that converts curse immunity to ailment immunity? That's the weapon, that's the one. Immune to ailments while on consecrated ground if you have at least 150 devotion. Oh. Okay. Does it have to be... Does it have to be this one? Is that always the same? The regenerate 0.6 per second, mana per second, per 10 devotion? Or can you get one that has something other than that? It has to be Militant Faith. And Militant Faith always have 0.6 mana per devotion. I mean, curse... Reduced curse duration is nice, right? How does that work on permanent ones? And then what is here? Gain 8% of fire damage to extra chaos. Passive granting fire resistance all. Radius also grant chance to block damage. Oh, that's why you have these. Get 50% less curse effect on consecrated ground anyways. Well, there's a difference between less curse effect and curse reduction, curse duration reduction, right? And what are we using in terms of items? +3 to level socket fire items. Damage of fire damage converted to chaos damage. 100% increased spell damage taken while on low mana. Well, yeah, that thing is just the 100% increased spell damage taken when on low mana is nice because you've immuned that. And then you're rocking a 6-link tornado. at level fucking 12. How does it get level 12 again? All spell skill gems. So that's +2. And then you had +4. Where's the rest come from? Yeah, where does the rest? Gems? Oh, empower. Right. Wait, but empower is 4. Empower is 4. 6. Where's the last 2? Walk, fire, and focus. Oh, okay. Okay. That's huge. And then how are you reserving? On what are you? Oh, so petrified blood, tempest shield, and vitality. Okay. Is vitality needed? Like, vitality just seems like overkill. You don't need it to be full or to low life, right? We'll trigger the... Okay. That was not the Watcher's Eye. Where was the Watcher's Eye? Okay. How is it level... How do you get it to level 22 by itself? Are you doing some shenanigans because it's some socketed somewhere where it gets more that's not counted for, or? That's a mistake? Okay. Because I would kind of assume you're better off at level 1 though. Right? Because there's... You're fucking around with the extra levels and forgot to revert it. Fair. Because I'm kind of... Am I wrong when I say that if you have life regen above your HP, you're just wasting it? Is there ever a reason to go above your HP in life regen? Yes? How come? Because of petrified blood? You're saying so you can out heal a one shot while still healing off the dot? Or you're saying you can get it? But I mean, if at any point the dot gets above your HP, you just die, right? If you take a beating, gets poisoned and whatnot, it will start to hurt. Well, yeah, but if at any point that you're taking more damage than your HP pool is between ticks, you're dead. So if it fills your HP up with every tick, then anything past that is useless, right? If your life regen is at your max life, yeah, well, yeah, that's fine. But if your life regen is at your max life, then it will fill your HP pool with every single tick. And so it doesn't matter how much... I don't get how it will... I don't get how it would allow more. I mean, how is it? Because I don't understand how degen works? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so you'll be hit for 1,000 a second, right? But you'll still take the damage, won't you? Or are you telling me that it'll be life regen minus the tick, and then you'll just life regen for 7,000? Yeah, you take 6k damage, you have 325 life left, and the moment it ticks, boom, you're full HP, right? The moment the life regen takes, you're full HP. The only way going above your max HP in regen is useful is if degen is taken directly from your regen and doesn't tick. Right? Because if it ticks, it doesn't matter. Well, it's likely overkill. I'm just trying to understand, right? If I am taking 1,000 damage a second from degen, and I have 5,000 regen, but if it turns out to be overkill, I'll just swap the amulet for more damage. Fair. But answer me this. If I take 1,000 degen, I have 5,000 regen. Do I take 1,000 damage and regen 5,000 damages or healing a second? Or do I just regen 4,000 a second? I know it sounds like the same, but the difference is crucial. Like, do I take the damage and then regen the full amount? Or is the degen taken off my regen? Let's check the amulet. Okay. When it says 28% increased life regeneration rate, That sounds to me like it ticks more often. Is that what it does? Or is it just a multiplier for how much you're regening? You take the damage per server tick and regen right away per tick. Yeah, that's what I thought, which means essentially less regen. Well, it does and it doesn't, right? Because if I have 8,000 regen and I get a 7,000 degen, I'll die, right? Assuming I have 6,000 HP. No energy shield, that's gone. Because I was dead before the regen kicked in, right? I got one shot. I did ask you 2 questions now, and you're typing, so that's kind of unfair. I mean, assuming... Well, yeah. That's... I get that. What I'm just... Flat out, we're just saying... The degen is... 8,000. So, I mean, whatever, 10,000, so I die off 3. It doesn't matter. The degen is higher than my hit pool, but lower than my regen. I'll still die. Right? Like that server tick of the degen will put me to dead. And then the regen will kick in afterwards, but I'll still be dead. Yeah, okay. So there is no reason to go above your max HP, right? Perfectly min-maxed, you're doing literally your max HP in regen. Perfectly tuned. Because you'll never be able to sustain anything that hits you harder than that anyways. There is no benefit. You could still be poisoned or ignited or whatever. But does that matter? Isn't that the same? Oh, or does that have regen reduction in it? Is that why? Is there a debuff to your regen in those? Is that why you're saying it? Because that makes sense. Like you have more than 75 resistances. You go at 100 because there'll be things that reduces your resistances. Degen don't hit in a single tick. Well, no, but well, yeah. But there's no point. Your meter can only get full. Right? The meter can only ever get full. Going above full does nothing. Because if you go below empty, you're dead. Or if you go to empty, you're dead, right? You don't have a grace buffer or anything. There's a spell or there's a passive in WoW. What is it called? Purgatory. It's a tank, Death Knight tank spell where you die, but you have 5-8 seconds or whatever to heal up the damage with some penalty of overkill you took. If that's not a thing, then you can only ever be full HP, right? So healing above full HP doesn't make any difference unless, because you're saying bleed, you're saying poison. I get that they're degens, but do they also apply a debuff to your life regen? Is that a thing? Because I know I can do that to monsters, and I'm pretty sure some rare monsters can do it to me as well, right? You simply wanted to stack as much as you could. And well, yeah, this is less of critiquing and more just I'm trying to understand, right? It's just I see something and I'm like, that seems inefficient. How come? And if there is a reason for it, and if there isn't, then I understand that I was correct in assuming that it was inefficient, right? But there are things that can reduce your life regen, right? So having more would be protection against that. But other than that, no, it would serve no purpose, yeah? You're not aware of any mechanics slowing down the region other than map? Isn't there a monster mod? Maybe I'm stupid. No, it prevents, right? It doesn't slow it down, it just prevents it flat out. Right. It prevents it above 50%. Okay. Next question. Increased life regeneration rate. Does that increase how often it ticks? Like instead of you life regenning every second, you're now life regenning every whatever 0.9 seconds. Is that what that does? Or is it just a increased life regen modifier? It works similar to a more multi. Okay. So it doesn't make it go faster. It just makes it do more. It just takes the flat regen you have, gives you more okay. I mean, without the necklace, you're there, right? I just don't know how it looks if you get a necklace with HP on it. Well, then it doesn't. It's not balanced without the necklace. Unless you get stuff on it other than that. I'd use owls for a free aura. It's already in the gears. Yeah, well, yeah, I just wanted to see what happens if you changed owls. Oh, free zealotry, let's go. Then you can also drop a bit of crit, right? Maybe not, because you're getting all that through the shield, right? Where are you at without this? 64. Have I ticked that close? Where's the distance? Wait, did I not read it right? Hits against nearby enemies have 50% increase. Where's the close one? Blinded, effective blind. Why is there no distance to the enemy? You don't even have crit on the tree? Where do you... How far do you get with this? 67. It's red text, so POB can't simulate it. Oh, is that what that means? Okay, so you just do plus 50% increased critical strike chance. Or no. What am I gonna write then? What did I do wrong? Did I misspell something? With spells? No. Global crit? 50% increase global critical strike chance. What have I done wrong? It's not like this, right? No. Not plus? Okay. Goes to plus. It's the fucking plus. So you'd be at almost 72% with owls and the ancestry. The question is, can you then make up the last? I mean, 18% crit chance sounds like a lot. That does not sound like something you just do. What would this do? That would be enough. But then obviously you'd have to take something off. Right, then you'd have to take something off. Which I would assume would be concentrated. That doesn't feel good. Does this do other things? It also does spell damage. Yeah, that's not worth it. Unless there's a better shield somewhere. That's cool. I'm less excited because it doesn't have the this one excites me at the moment. Corrupted Soul with Pious Path is super cool to me. There's a part of me that want to go all out and then fucking add in Mom as well. So that you have fucking 50% goes to the energy shield, 50% goes to the life, and out of those 50%, 40% goes to the mana, and just... It does ruin Champion of the Course, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the position is whatever, like... Although that's not bad. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm... That's bad? Oh yeah, for sure. The question is if there's a better point to put it. Maybe here, right? But then obviously you have to path all the way up here. It is kind of the problem of it that it ruins everything, right? It ruins unnatural calm, I guess. Wait, it doesn't? Did I put in the wrong one? Oh, only one works, right? Oh, okay. It ruins this one, which is pretty good. It ruins the shield node, which is pretty good. Ah, maybe not that good. I mean, up there might not be bad, right? Wasn't gonna use curse march. Wasn't gonna use this. Wasn't gonna use this. Wasn't gonna use this. Wasn't gonna use this. Wasn't probably not gonna use that. Not gonna use this. This is an option. The only sacrifice. Oh, right, obviously. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. How did I not see that? Right. Why the fuck not? Why do you reach... The tree is supposed to be pretty symmetrical. No, I guess not. I thought it was. Kind of weird. Okay, well... What about here then? You ruin this life node, don't you? What do you sacrifice here? So obviously you sacrifice anything other than if you're gonna do fire. You sacrifice this, but you never... I don't use this. Curse mastery, I wouldn't use one mastery. You sacrifice this mana mastery thing. Oh, wow. That might not even be sacrificing it. That one's pretty good. I mean, as things goes, this is not half bad. But yeah, you get rid of this life node, which is pretty good. Which is really good. Here, you'd get rid of one tree, doesn't matter. Let's try and put it there. You get rid of Eldritch Battery and Chaos Inoculation. I'm not thinking about using those. What are you ruining? You're ruining the entire one tree. You could always sacrifice the bell slot and use the Burden of Truth. Isn't that the one with the flask stuff? Yeah. Supreme Decadence. You ruin a crit point. That's maybe painful. The frost one could be whatever. Oh, you do ruin this. You ruin what's its face? 2 curse point. Oh, and you ruin this as well. You ruin this influence, which isn't the biggest deal. Wait, do these stack? They don't, right? No, they don't. I mean, this might be a spot. I don't know if I can get over the Whispers of Doom, though. Are these gonna be different ones every time? Because that's not terrible, is it? It's the same ones every time? Okay. I just thought about something stupid. If you go here, up, through here, all the way down. Big split personality. You can make it even better, can't you? If you go through here. I'm being stupid on purpose now. Don't worry about it. Oh, look at that. Fence can kill Cyrus node. Oh, but we need to get in here as well for it. Okay. We need to make the dumbest... We need to make the dumbest pathing. So... You go here. Go here. Yeah. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Let's fucking go. Would you look at that? Brrr. Ease your natural instinct. Would you look at that? Whom. Then you can take this and be happy. You can take this and be happy. Oh, you need to get up there. Is there a dumb way to do that? Nah, there's not. Not when you have to end up here. $85 worth of travel notes. Ah, that's not true. That's 4 a year or something. Oh. That's great. And then we start filling in the things. And then, oh, we're out of points. We don't even have any life points yet. Don't at me. I knew this was dumb, but it looks fun. Need to go here. Go here. We'll be in trouble pretty soon. Bam. 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 Okay. Oh no. The consequence of my stupid pathing. Wait, I can make it dumber. Wait, I can make it dumber. Bam! Might as well do the crab build, at least that looks pretty. No. This right here is god tier stuff. Oh, we need this as well. Bam. Now we just need to find... we just need to find some points now. Huh? We just need we need PoE to, instead of only give me 123 skill points, I need about 150. Then this build will be great. If you just give me 150 skill points instead, that would be great. But yeah, I do see the pain of traveling all the way down here and then not get champion of the cause. That just seems completely silly. And then the only real place to put it is up here, which is kind of freaking wild. I guess if you don't do a low life... Nah, because I want this melding, right? So I can't even put it here. There is an option to put it here. This is probably not bad, right? If I do choose to not go mind over matter, there's not all that many things in this area that I would want. Except this, I guess. Oh, that is pretty good. Yeah, resolute technique. Resolute technique. Is that this one? No, wait, which one's resolute? I thought it was this one. Buy this one. Where's resolute technique? This one. How do you... Oh, there. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. I completely overlooked this one. That's pretty good. What do you get rid of? You do ruin this, but probably not taking that anyways. You can still get this one, right? You just don't get these small ones. Are there there's different ones of these, right? So you could still get something good, right? If one of this is max life and the other one's something useful, then that's still decent, right? Like, you could get movement speed, maybe. You could get... There is one with... Well, mana's not really gonna help if... But mana could be good as well. Maximum energy shield could be good. Chaos resist, any type of resist is not terrible. Block is pretty good. Critical strike multiplier, not gonna say no, right? Whatever damage type you're doing... There's plenty of ways that these 2 points could still be good, right? If you get any of the good ones, and then you could still get this one, and you could still get the mastery. If that is something that's important. Yeah, this is definitely the best spot for it. That's a good shout. That's a good spot. What is on these? Oh, they get changed as well. So you'd want... Yeah... This is not terrible. The maximum mana is kind of used. Unless I'm gonna use Ivory Tower, then it's no. I am considering getting Blood Magic. I am considering getting Blood Magic. But the only reason I'd get Blood Magic is if I'm using Ivory Tower. Are there any other uniques or gems or something that benefits from you reserving life? Yeah, for sure. That's why it's garbage to put it down here. Because it ruins... If you're gonna go here, take Blood Magic, then it's garbage to put it here. Because it ruins Champion of the Cause. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Mastery you can get everywhere. But Champion of the Cause is way too good if you're gonna actually reserve life. I agree. And that was the biggest problem with putting it here. It always was. The only reason I put it here, honestly, was because that's where it was in the build, the life stacker build that gave me the idea that I wanted to use. Corrupted Soul. I guess it wasn't. We talked about it before you showed me the life stacker, actually, so I guess it wasn't exactly that one. But that's the only reason it was put down there. It wasn't that I was thinking it had to be down there or anything. It was just, well, this is where it was, so while we're concepting, we'll just keep it there so I know where to look, basically. And I was always going to try and move it around. Right. But that's where we're at. Basically, I want to do some sort of... I want to have about... somewhere in the 4,000 to 5,000 of both energy shield and life. And somewhere in that ballpark in terms of regeneration as well. That's what I'm looking at right now. That's the goal defensively. Would like a bit more, but... I'm also under no impression that I'm good at scaling damage, so we need as many points as we can get for that. That's kind of the ballpark of what I was thinking. Get somewhere in the 10,000-ish, halved between energy shield and life, and then get somewhere in that ballpark in terms of regeneration so that I'm roughly topped every second, and go from there. That was kind of the first thing that I was going to try and it was Corrupted Soul, it was probably Ivory Tower, but maybe not. Those are kind of the things I'm thinking about. Was thinking about Blood Magic because 10% more is pretty good. I was considering if it was feasible to get the 10 life or 6 life masteries, but that seems a little bit unrealistic unless I am gonna actually use that rat shield thing, whatever it is. Not necessarily sure I'm super interested in. The only thing about that shield is that it sacrifices 10% of your life whenever you do something. So obviously that means you can't just spam things, and that makes for a little bit less active gameplay. And I wasn't super interested in that. But yeah, that's basically... I'll save this actually. That's basically what I'm thinking. So for now, I think we're just gonna chill a little bit, enjoy the game, play some maps. Maybe we can grind a level out or something. I'm not gonna stress about it, but just smash some maps out. See if we can get the Atlas is still not completed, right? Yeah, I still haven't completed the Atlas, so there's things to do. So I'm thinking we just roll, say, 5 maps, run them with Maven real quick, and then we'll see what we do. Just kind of chill and play the game a little bit, not worry too much about anything other than just looting some stuff. Yo, Nizumi, welcome, welcome. I think that's what we're gonna do, because obviously we're not gonna make a build tonight or tomorrow. We're not gonna finish it or anything, so we can take a little bit of a chill and just get us a little bit closer to what we maybe want to do. This one I'm not doing. I actually got kind of lucky here. That sounds shit. Cannot inflict exposure cost. Well, that hexproof as well. Wow, I shouldn't have said I got lucky. Now I'm just getting slammed. 2 initial projectiles. Oh, I can't do elemental weakness. I'm not tanky enough. I don't have enough. Are you kidding me? I should have shot my trap. This is gonna suck, but we'll do it. It's fine. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna have a fucking Maven fight right after this. 5% chance to drop an additional Blessed Orb. Isn't that the ones that reroll the implicits? I guess. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go. My aura zone? Yeah, okay. Here we go. Oh, we do actually need to collect corpses as well. Oi! I don't think I have those. Oh. That was awkward.
I must have time to gather my will.
That reminds me, we probably should have rolled a better life flask. Eh. We'll see. We're just gonna take it a little bit chill. Maybe try out some spells or something. I'm not sure. The concept of the life stagger is really cool. I'm just not... It's just that shield, man. It is literally just that shield. That's the only thing that concerns me. It seems sort of mandatory. And I'm just not all that excited about the gameplay it forces. I guess force is it's a harsh word. What's my build? Archmage Ball Lightning. But it's probably scuffed Archmage Ball Lightning because it's kinda homebrewed. So it's probably it's probably in every way a worse Archmage Ball Lightning.
This way, Exile. We need no
Archmage looks interesting.
just
Yes
the
and no.
juice.
It is it's kind of simplistic. It is posing a lot of problems for me defensively. I'm sure it is able to do tier 17s, but I am not. I need it to be better in order to do tier 17s. And we've been trying. How long did we try? Like a couple of weeks? A week? Maybe only a week. To figure out how we're gonna make it tankier without sacrificing tons of damage, without just essentially making a completely new build. Also within the budget, I guess. And we kind of gotten to the point where we sort of decided that we're gonna make a new build of some sort, but there's not really anything I'm super excited about. And it comes with the additional problem that I want to kind of make something of my own and not just look at something. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at now. It's more than fine for pinnacle bosses. It slams through them. And if you were I don't even think you have to be much better than me. Then it could definitely do tier 17s as well. Oh, this fucking bird. It's just, I need it to be a little bit better for me to do tier 17s at least. I need a little bit more of a crutch. But yeah, it does fine. It's like, what is it, 12 million damage or something? But the regen is only leech. Basically. And the, what's it called? And the main tankiness of it comes from these two, right? The frost shield and the sigil, which obviously are conditional. You have to stand in them, so they won't be up all the time. But yeah, damage wise, it's the highest I've ever had. It's pretty good, but it has some issues that probably means that we're gonna abandon it, sadly. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I get some stupid idea and we'll go with that. Just pick this up. Oh wait, I'm not done with the map yet. Now I've picked it up. Dog. I picked up too much shit. I thought I was done. I'm not. We still have Cassia down here. Sigil adds so much damage from tier 4. You used to previously with kinetic roll. I wasn't even aware Sigil added damage actually. Oh. It's because I have flat lightning damage out my ass. Because obviously I'm doing, what's it called? I'm doing Arcanist brand. And I'm doing Archmage. Oh, ads. Dude, I hate ads. It is what it is, though. Is there there's gonna be 5. This is looking like just YOLO minion. Just little helicopters.
The blight is trying to spread.
I mean, if they line up like this, we won't need the helicopters.
Blight is trying to spread.
Oh, maybe. This is close. Probably like this.
Mycelium. New roof.
No, the dream. And just like that, the dream shattered. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I've been playing so much Total War, Warhammer 3 lately. And right now, I finished the Skaven campaign, where I took over the entire world, and I fucking loved the shit out of it. It was kind of sad that I had to stop playing Skaven. So instead, I started playing Dwarves, and these little helicopters remind me of gyrocopters, and now I just want to log in and play that shit.
What this power can really do.
Also kind of sad. I thought they fixed the I thought the whole Helldivers shenanigan was over and the community won and got what they wanted, which they did in a way. But Sony is still restricting access to the game in countries that doesn't have PSN in it, which is kind of weird. When they removed the requirement for PSN, you're just left wondering what is happening. Decent leveling gloves, I guess. Just Sony being so... It's weird. Like... I was never that big of a... I'll be honest, the whole like you have to link your PSN thing, I never really cared because I have a PlayStation, so I just link the account. I don't care. I do get the outrage though, and I'm definitely not for it. I wouldn't even apologize for it. I just personally didn't care. But it seems super weird to me. Oh, wait. This is fate, isn't it? We've been talking about this life stacking build for what, 2 streams now, and I just happened to fucking pick up the shield for it. Huh. Maybe we... Well, I guess it even rolled okay. Fuck. Now I have to? Yeah, I guess so. I guess the game is telling me that. Okay.
Hail, Godslayer.
I mean, we can try. We can try. You got a Hex Blast character with the shield at 12k HP? Pumping. I will say though, Captain Noob, that fucking build that you showed me, it just hit a couple of points where I'm just like, man, that is so cool. And some of the things that I thought about before the league even started, and some of the things that we were talking about after, that build just encompassed a bunch of them. It was like the fucking tornadoes. As soon as I saw them, well, I mean, just the concept in general, right? Stacking life with Pious Path. We were talking about, that was pretty early, where we were talking about the Corrupted Soul, and I thought it was super cool, and combined with Pious Path. So that was, I was interested in that. And before the league even launched, I saw that elemental tornado of turbulence or whatever. I was like, that's fucking cool. I want to play that. But then I found out that you could only have so many out. And the whole like gameplay of just firing one thing off and then waiting it's a little bit iffy to me. And then obviously just being insanely tanky with free regen. Like there's a reason I have a chieftain that I'm, well, halfway working on, right? Because it's just so chill to play maps like that. Also because you don't really have to do anything to do damage as well, right? You can just run through with Righteous Fire and everything explodes. That's super neat for just farming purposes. But also the, yeah, if you take a bit of degen, it's fine. If you stand a little bit in something, it's fine. It's just super chill. So yeah, that build just had a lot of things that was nice. Once the life cannot be stunned, power charge, increased life. Oh, these are scary. Let's go. What is it? Hex Blast? Is that the one where it does damage based on the curses you have on it or something? Or how does it work? Handle what? Oh, there she is. Ow. What is slowing me? Oh, it's the vacuum cleaner. Am I actually waiting for bosses here? So they have giga HP and I'm waiting for them to spawn. That's kind of sick. Oh, I'm not immune to corrosion. Oh, I am still immune to corrosion, right? Because we haven't done the gloves yet. It does big AoE if the target is cursed and removes the curse. It's 17 or 18k HP. Holy shit. That's so much, man. I mean, he must be virtually immortal at this point. I don't even necessarily care about all these things. I just want to see them. One more Despot Axe. No. I guess we take the bow. Oh, the Void Scepter, though. More likely to be something I want to look at. That's another 5 to 6k, yes. Well, yeah, not that much damage, sure, but it didn't even take us more than like 3 or 4 changes to pop it up to like 8 million, didn't it? I mean, I'm under no illusions that I am basically even saying I'm unlikely to find anything that hasn't been made before. sounds arrogant to me. That's how little of, yeah, well, how small the chance is, right? So I'm under no illusion that I shouldn't just reuse a concept, right? I don't even care if I end up with the same shit. I just want to make the decisions. So, I mean, I guess we could definitely, especially if we play Diablo 4 for a couple of weeks, a week or two, maybe 3, and then come back and I then have to build the life thing by myself without looking at that shit, then I guess I would still feel like I accomplished something. I'm not sure. Like, the whole sacrifice 10% of your life whenever you do a spell is just off-putting to me. It's just really off-putting to me. Because it kind of means that you do this, then you just kind of... and then... You can counter that 10% with a jewel. Okay. Distillation of flesh. Okay. Oh, with that much region? I need to see what it does.
Another day, another
Let's see what it does. Oh, that closed? Panther building? Dissolution of the flesh. Removes all energy shield. Life that would be lost by taking damage is instead reserved until you take no damage to life for 2 seconds. 25%. You hate that you're with a passion. Tried it once, never again. So how does it work? If I reserve all my life, I die, I guess. The only thing is, but you get 100% health back after 2 seconds of no damage taken. How do... Wait. If I reserve my HP... Yeah, the issue is you have to stop and stand still for 2 seconds. That I can see. But, so... The jewel... Or sorry, the shield... just sacrifices. Well, you have to not take damage, right? So you have to kind of stop and not do anything. In a map, you have to stop and not take any damage, right? Well, yeah, but the only way to be sure of that is to not go further in the map, right? I get what you're saying. You could also just... It is possible that you just keep trucking forward and mobs die and you're fine. But when it then... How does the... What was it called? Wrath something? Wrath Pith Globe, right? Sacrifice 10% of your life when you use... Sacrifice 10% of your life. Maybe it won't be so bad. If I do Ivory Tower, your life won't go below 1 HP with that shield plus dual combo. Well, I was thinking, because it doesn't say maximum life, right? It just says life. The thing about this one that makes me intrigued is the 25% more maximum life, right? That's insane. But what I am right now thinking of is I'm thinking about having... It wouldn't work with what I'm thinking about doing, because I definitely am relying on energy shield, because I want to swap the... I want to have double regen. So that jewel would counter that purpose. But if I then... If I have... Let's just take a number that's easy. I have 10,000 HP. I reserve 5,000, so I'm down to 5,000. Then that shield is only going to do 10% of the 5,000, right? So 500 damage every cast. Right? The shield might not be as bad as I first thought. We might even be able to just cover the life cost of it with Leech. I might be starting to flip over, man. It might start to sound cool. We might be able to do something cool.
This way, Exile. Not the truth, just
Yeah, it might just be that it's because I just look at it, I'm like, oh, I can only do 10 casts and I'm dead. And I'm also looking at it like, oh, so if I'm taking a lot of damage, then I can't cast. But what I should be remembering is the goal is to get so much regen that you'll regen your entire HP pool in one tick, right? So any damage you take never sticks. And that would include the sacrifice stuff. Oh, crap. I was gonna go forward and blink through the room, and then I saw nothing but walls, and then I panicked. Great player. Can you see how the shield works together with the jewel? I mean, I get it. So whenever you take damage, it reserves a portion of your life. And for every portion of your life that's reserved, the shield costs less to cast, right? So the more damage you take, the less the shield also costs to take. And then whenever there's not anything hitting you for 2 seconds, boom, you're full HP.
Hail, Godslayer.
No, because the shield doesn't deal damage to you, it sacrifices damage. There's a difference. Yeah, I get that. You'd want to play evasion with that duel, wouldn't you? Like, that would be the obvious choice, wouldn't it? Like, evasion with that duel would be the obvious way to not get hit often, right? You just keep going. But at that point, honestly, the only real benefit I see from that duel is just the it's the 25% life. I mean, you could also just try to reduce how much damage it did to you, right? And so take this, but if you don't want to stop all the time, I think evasion is kind of a no-brainer. I don't want to look at any of this. We'll just go. The 25% more life is insane, though.
Godslayer.
Oh, I did too. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit tilted that I died. It feels really bad in boss fights unless you can insta-face the boss. It's pretty much only Hexblood miners are using it.
Leave the mask on. I don't care.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it being a bit frustrating in a boss fight.
What a waste.
You could quickly get to a point where those are not terrible. You could quickly get to a point where it's basically like you've taken the Maven beams in the fight, right?
Somehow, trusting this.
You could really easily get to that point. But then again, it's instead of being instead of being 10 seconds, it would only be 2 seconds, right?
You forced us down this
But then
path,
again, it
Laura.
would be more often, possibly.
I've half a mind to turn against Reagan. He knows what he did.
A fighter never goes into a...
Enemies turn on each other in times of
The fuck is making that sound? It's annoying as fuck.
I'm glad we could come to an understanding.
Yeah, Uber Elder, true. Just constantly being pelted with projectiles from everywhere. Yeah, that does not sound pleasant at all. That definitely sounds like a portal angle.
This way, Exile. Not the fruit.
But something like Cyrus sounds free as fuck. Maven sounds free as fuck. Shaper? Less so, but still, there's a lot of downtime where you have 2 seconds to stand around, do nothing. But then if it's Uber Shaper, you have that ball phase, right? And assuming you can get hit by one, at least, on most builds, right? Then this would mean that you... well, I mean, if you could... Yeah, that would be the same, I guess. If you could get hit by one and then have to regen it up in a bit time, then that would be the 2 seconds that you need to stand still, right? So I guess that would be the same. So it's probably only really Uber Elder that's gonna suck, isn't it? Obviously, I don't know what the changes are on the Uber, like on the Uber bosses, right? So there could be things there. Oh, we got rats. Well, both Eater of Worlds and I guess less Searing Exile, because there's always something. But a lot of it is so fucking easy to dodge. I think it would only be Uber Elder that sucked. DJ mechanics fucks hard with you. True. That's true. But then it's a question of whether or not you have the time to reset it, right? But yeah, I get your point.
Go on, do.
You honor the way by swiftly delivering death to I choose.
Bye bye. You kill so good, Exile. No. Well, this sounds hard.
Oh no, this sounds hard to do. Well, I feel like most uniques should be like that. Well, it doesn't have to create problems, but it has to only like work for niche things, kinda. Not all of them, but most of them, right? Isn't that what makes it cool? Although if you make it too niche, then the use cases probably become too rare or too obscure. It's definitely not a just slap it on, right? Nah, it's just never something that you build to use. And if I were to build to use it, it would definitely not be the one that we have in mind, right? Because popping that thing on an Inquisitor sounds like complete trolling. It's not made for regen builds, obviously. True. I mean, that thing is made to solve your regen, right? You would use that thing to have 0 regen at all. Like that one would be your regen, right? But it's kind of weird to stack life and not get any regen, isn't it? It sounds a little bit like it's kind of cocking its own builds as well. Fixes sustain if you don't have sustain. Yeah. It just seems like wild overkill, kinda. Oh, I got a new bow. I didn't even look at it. I thought I had seen it. Doom Fletch. Oh. Gain 100% of weapon physical damage, has extra damage of each element. Oh, weapon physical. I was about to say that sounds sick, but then it was 27 to 80. Yeah, about that. We got a rat one. Rats and frogs. Frogs and rats.
Hail, Godslay.
Okay, this one had the potential to be
Salah.
decent. Although it's not a great base, but maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. I was kind of hoping for more resistances. $40 chaos for this, and that's not even checking the life regen because it doesn't exist. No shot. Is the cold conversion big? There's no way.
Celerin.
Oh, oops. Give me 25 and I'm more than happy. I need to reduce some of this shit or just throw it out entirely. Same with all of this. Most of it has been in there for so long. Might as well just... How's the asking price for this 10? If I've put it in the 5. Huh? I need to throw most of this out. Or at least reduce it. But I can't be bothered right now. Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna go say goodnight to Nina because she's leaving for Copenhagen tomorrow again. So I'll be back. We'll be right back in like 2 seconds. I'll hover over the map modestly so you can see what to do. Just need to remember to set a freaking alarm for her. There we go. Boom. Okay. Right. Let's gamings. Strongest gets 1200 increased quantity of items. 30% chance for copers rare. Additional jewelers. Lesser shrine. Whatever. None of those are interesting, so we just go.
This way, Exile. Don't let it make a mess.
Oh, I fucked up. They should have been done in the opposite order. Oh shit, I forgot actually. I forgot to check this. Might be dumb that we're doing it now, but let's see if I can find it. Huh? Did I open the wrong shit? Okay. I hope I don't blow your ears out in a second. Okay. Did that do something? Am I louder now? I'm not sure if it looks like I'm louder, but I'm also a little bit afraid of yelling. Sounds the same? Okay. It might have gotten... The game sounds louder to me. It looks really loud. What? Did the game go? No shot, right? Nah, there's no shot. The game looks a little loud though. We'll turn it down just a smidget. Turn it down just a smidget because that looks better.
Kill it, Exile, quickly.
I think I need to spend a couple of hours going through my sound settings again. That is not something I like to do because I'm not good at it, and also it's hard to simulate. Like sitting there, like trying to fake like whatever volume. I don't know what volume I stream at. Like, you get what I mean, right? I don't know what volume my body outputs when I'm just sitting here normally. So having to sit there for myself and kind of figure it out is super difficult. Man, I really hope that they fix the I really hope they fix the whole Sony Helldivers situation. I want to play the game, but I've kind of boycotted just to be like, just to do my part. I haven't refunded it though, so I guess I am a little bit of a simp then, but I was going to play it a bit, maybe make a video or two, but then the whole shit exploded. And then I thought they were fixing it. I was like, yes, let's go. We're back. And then they kept the whole region lock. So it's kind of like, meh. I don't want to... I don't know. The cape's going to be cool, though. The downvote cape that they said they're making. That's going to rock. I just hope Sony fixes their shit soon. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with Total War, so it's not like I need it, but it's nice to just log in, play a mission or 3, and then hop out. I used to love shooters. Can it really be that there's no stone in here? Huh. I thought there'd be one in everyone. Or maybe I haven't killed everything?
Good job, Exile.
Look at Dave. Sprinting ahead of me. Oh, he got put behind me now. Where are we? God house. God house. Okay, so anywhere.
The more you kill, the more you change.
Oh shit, the last one we have to open for the Apex, otherwise it sucks.
Let's go.
Oh, we're gonna actually have a pyramid after this, aren't we? I don't know if I'm excited about that at all. But where's the rest? Here. Those weren't the rest. Where's the rest? Whatever.
Exile.
This is the arena. I killed the boss before. Oh, controlled destruction. Let's go. Worth anything? Nope. 40 chisels or 10 chaos. We'll just keep that one then. If all doors are open already, no stone. Oh, was all the doors open to that room? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Maybe I was in it. Yeah, I thought there was doors to open. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense instead of baiting you into. That's a good functionality. That's pretty good. They do nail a lot of things, PoE. The Brutal Shrine is kind of annoying, huh? Do I actually have to go buy fucking corpses in order to craft my shit? Oh. We've already died once to that shit.
There you
No, we're not gonna get access to the Apex.
The more you kill, the more you change my map. And the closer we get to finding the temple in the present.
Do we have any
Here's the
Trap
plan.
Workshop, Arena Valor, Treasury, Gem Cutter, Hall of Lords, Officer Cutter, Barracks? This wouldn't have to be, no. Oh well. That sucks.
It's time. Good job, Exile.
right. Oh, that's not bad. Chaos damage over time multiplier with increased life and projectile speed. That is definitely useful, right? Or usable, right? There could be somebody who'd want to pay like 5 chaos for this. No? 2 divines? There's no shot. 50 chaos for life and chaos damage over time multiplier? Please tell... People are crazy, no? This is not that great, is it? I mean, it is all tier 1 max rolls, I guess, but I'm not sure if that means much on gems, does it? If there are more than tier 1s for stuff? No, right? Everything's tier 1. Yeah, there's only 1 tier. Yeah. It's good for any projectile build, and most of them will be... Any chaos build, and most of them will be projectile build. So you're saying 2 divines is actually reasonable? I mean, I can see the 50 chaos. 2 divines sounds wild. Okay, we'll give it a go then. I think I need to approach, because when I'm thinking about buying stuff, I'm thinking 1 divine is fucking nothing. When I'm thinking about selling stuff, I'm thinking divine is more than, is like almost unreasonable for a lot of items. I think I might have to change my approach a little bit. I don't want to do Alva, we're just gonna play. Jeweler, experience, quantity of item. Doesn't matter, we go. Oh, maybe I should do maybe I should do a couple of yellow maps, possibly on the Necromancer, just to unlock a Keurig mission, so that I can roll my what's it called, my scouting maps, so I can see if I can get the Atlas finished.
Otherwise, like before, a wolf pack without its alpha is far less.
Why do I? Oh, I'm just no good at it.
Keep your word or lose your head.
This might be okay.
Blessings.
Probably not, but it could be. Maybe. Probably not, though.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Can't hurt, right? No, but it would be silly to use the it would be silly to use the scouting reports without all three options, right?
Just do it.
Sometimes violence is the only way. You're more savage than any animal.
I don't really want to run yellow maps on this. Oh. What is slowing me all the time? Do I have a debuff? Do they hinder? Oh, I fucked up. Whatever. Let's see what we have. Vulnerability, fire, corrupting tempest, block. That's okay. We can do that. Doors in PoE are kind of annoying, huh? Like doing the Val Temple just made me realize how nice it is to just walk up to the door and it opens. Didn't I fight this bird already? No, I fought the one with flesh. Oh, hello.
Lend me your speed to confront the wicked. We should solve this with If only you could see. All right then. Listen closely.
Okay. Not exactly what I was expecting, but sure. Then we'll just clear this side. Oi! There was a big dig guy, and I should have seen that, but I underestimated him a little bit. Ooh.
No beast of burden.
Really? Okay. Let's see if this is something. I doubt it, but... There is fucking no singular chance that this is 4 divines. Ethel dropped a build using Tornado as Elementalist the other day. Okay. His spell squish as fuck even he died a lot in tier 17s. That sounds fucking scary. I think squishy builds are just kind of frustrating, honestly. And only reach 20 million DPS. Critical strike with melee, increased area, poison duration, poison hits, increased damage is one-handed. It doesn't have life on, but it knows what it wants. Kinda. But I don't think it's worth anything.
This way, Exile. Don't let him make a mess!
Holy movement speed. The base said the tornado wants to be paired with P-Brand in 2 6-links and just murder content. Okay. So what? You have P-Brand for... You have P-Brand for the clear, or like how does it work? What's the point of both of them? Both scale of fizz, and you have something with brands, like some things doing more damage to branded characters, right? I'm guessing that will work. Oh, so they scale off exactly the same shit as well, or just throw them out and let them do the things? That does sound cool. I could be persuaded. I mean, that was what we were thinking about doing going into this league, right? To pick some sort of physical skill and then scale it up and convert it and stuff. That was the main idea for this was some sort of physical skill or spell, and then maybe some convert shenanigans. We didn't end up doing it, and I like both of those spells. That could be something we try. Oh, I have to roll maps. Boo. Oh wait, we have to do the Keurig stuff. All right, we're missing. Yeah, okay. But 2 6-links is rough. Yeah. Yeah. Or Squire, right? Ha! My resistance is incapped. There's 9% lightning resist here. I could swap that. Should I just do that? Should I take somewhere else? Maybe I just take the headpiece. I did, yeah, but I haven't set it up yet. Oh, I can't do it because there's still gems in it, right? I need to level it? Oh, is that what you're saying? Right. Lightning to fire, right? There we go. There we go. Neat. There is no need to level this, is what you're saying. It'll be fine. Okay, if I don't need to change too much, then we can just slap it in. There. Didn't I? Aha! And I don't need Cascade and Unleash. Don't I have a 6-link somewhere? Oh no, is that gonna fuck me? I can't be bothered. What do we change it to? Inspiration? Oh man. Okay. Inspiration and cruelty? Okay. ES Leech works too. Have I got it leveled? No. Don't I have an inspiration somewhere? Tough one here.
God Slayer.
No, it's not that one. Which one was it? This one? This one. So what do we need? 3 reds? It's not a 6-link. So I need 3 reds, a green, and a blue. Oh, this is strength. Oh, never mind then. I don't know why I thought it wasn't. I guess. Should we try and gamble for a blue, or should we? No, we're just gonna go for a blue, right? That's what we need. We need a blue, and the rest just needs to sort, right? At least one blue. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. Should be easy to call a What's the last gem I want? Because I have things I'm not freaking. Why is Frostblinked here? Emphasis on should. What is the last what's the last gem I want to be using? I was oh, so I am doing it correctly. Let's fucking go. I guess I should be leveling some shit up here then. Fire penetration has an awakened one, right? What doesn't have an awakened one? Inspiration doesn't, right? Does cruelty have one? Cruelty does not. And inspiration does not. And combustion? Combustion doesn't either. Okay. Does hypothermia? No. Okay. 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 Let's see how this works. Oh shit. Who needs auras, right? Oh no. I don't have my hand on the keyboard. This is unfair. I can't remember what I'm doing here. DD without MTX. What the fuck am I doing? Dude, I don't remember anything about this. This maybe? This maybe? Okay. Right. We just go here, I guess. Actually, I think it looks pretty cool. Like, why'd you need an MTX for this? The pops are also kind of nice. MTX has better FPS and no sound. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of digging the dot, 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 dot. I'm not really getting inspiration though. I don't see myself gaining any inspiration charges. Oh, so Eldritch Battery means that it doesn't work. Well, we learned that. I don't think my cast speed can keep up with my finger speed. Well, I should have probably... It would seem no Keurig mission, right? It will say something. Do I don't need to spec into it to just have a chance, right? It's just way lower, yeah? I don't know. I don't know why I have a mana flask. This is kind of just a thing that I was just leveling next to it. It wasn't even meant to be... what's it called? It wasn't even meant to be this build in the... like, in the first place. It was just... This was a backup thing, right? I don't fucking know. I'm gonna be honest, I did not spend much time thinking about this. Didn't even swap the inspiration here. I just want a Keurig mission so that I can go complete my Atlas. It's my token mana flask. It's there for what's it called, emotional support. Me and this mana flask has been through a lot. Exactly the same as the crit flask, yes.
I've got another one for you.
What level is the crit flask even? Oh, 54. To be fair though, crit chance is still uptime on elemental overload, right? So it's not terrible. It doesn't do nothing. It might do next to nothing, but it doesn't do nothing.
This way, Exile.
Is there even a point of me doing this? Why am I even wasting my time doing this? Oh, it does give decent juice there. It makes sense to do Harvest Knight, I guess. Are you saying I have to press my flask? That sounds like heresy. I want to play Total War now. Oh, anything. Dude, I'm playing as Malachi Vakaisen right now. Fucking Giga Blimps. Have you played that game, Captain Noob? I don't know if I've asked you. I think I've asked you before, actually. Owie. Okay, I'm about to do it. You're done with Total War? Oh, right. You did talk about that, didn't you? What was it? Did you play? Did they screw over what you... What was it? I don't remember. Oi, oi. It is also not the best time in the world to buy anything, Warhammer related. They need to feel the burn. But I totally don't live off my own. They screwed everything after Rome won. I mean, obviously, if you are a hardcore old school fan, I'm not gonna tell you that it's fixed, because I have no fucking idea. But I will say, Total War Warhammer 3, a lot of fun. It's a really good game. Just a really solid, good game. But I don't know what you liked about it. If you like, if you like, what you liked about it, I should say. Because I don't know how the multiplayer is. I don't touch that.
When I'm ready and not before.
Like any sort of strategy game in multiplayer is just cancer to me. Just completely poisoned the well, because it has nothing to do with well, no, how I need to rephrase what I'm thinking. It's not about so much about tactic and formulating a plan and like doing something that you like want to do with your armies or something. It's more there's meta, and you follow the meta or you get crushed, kinda. So it's less about can you make a plan, can you make like something, and more about can you follow the meta and make the how well can you play the meta, and can you adapt to what you need to adapt to well enough. And that's great, but it's just not for me. I think I sold it short there. I'm not sure I want to stand by what, like, exactly the wording of what I just said. The point is just what I want to do is I want to build stupid large armies. I want to fuck around with units, and I want to use different units in different ways and try to make something cool and fun work. Like, if I want to focus on artillery, I want to focus on artillery. If I want to focus on archers, I want to focus on archers. I don't want to just have the sweaty, yeah, you do three stacks of cavalry and these exalted plague bearers or whatever are just the best infantry unit. All that shit. I don't want to do that. Not for me. And it's the same with like Warcraft 3. I tried a bit of Warcraft 3 back in the day, and I was ready, I was building up, and then at like fucking 5 minutes in, or not even, I had a freaking lonely orc hero just harassing me in my base. It's like just sending in clones and stuff. Needless to say, I got my ass whooped. And I realized, this is not just playing the game. This is not just making X amount of decisions and trying to make them fast. There's like a system to this shit. And I was turned off forever. Fun to watch though. I've been watching some Total War, like, what are they called? Domination battles? Kind of fun to watch.
When I'm ready and not before.
You need something else going on though, otherwise it gets boring. Total realism? Oh, if you want realism, then yeah, obviously not for you, right? This is kind of annoying. The thing is, you can roll the AI completely. I was doing a Skaven campaign, and one thing I found really enjoyable was abusing the AI, I guess, but taking on like, what's it called, 2 or 3 stack, like two or three 20 stacks in siege battles where I was besieging them, because they don't really run a lot of artillery, and what they are running, they play super far into the settlements, so you can kind of have free reign. And then it's just about managing your ammo and planning for what you're going to do when you run out of it. The AI was always terrible in that game. It's fun to destroy, but it gets old fast. Yeah. Yes and no. It depends. If you do what I do and you like make sure that you do things where you are not favored to win, and also I don't know any sort of really abusive shit. The only thing I know is how I do know how to beat them. Oh, these are low eye level. Oh, I shouldn't pick those up. Okay. I do know how to abuse some things, but I don't know how to abuse them in like open battles and stuff. I do really like laying out a plan, right? Forming an ambush, all that shit. Like drawing up the battle lines and trying to say, okay, so I'm gonna lure this here, I'm gonna deal with X, Y, Z like this, and all that shit. Really enjoy. And then I guess to a certain extent I kind of play it a little bit like you would an ARPG, in the sense that it's the choices you make in army composition and then on positioning, like where you place your shit, that really determines what happens and how it happens, and victory and defeat and stuff. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. I'm having a blast. I've played... It is my first Total War, as far as I remember. And I have almost 300 hours in it. 277, right? And I would imagine that I've put in at least 100 here the last week or two. So obviously I'm still fairly new to the franchise in comparison to a lot of people. I'm having a lot of fun. It sucks because I don't feel like I can advocate for a Warhammer game after the after the recent stuff with the custodies and all of that. But I'm having a lot of fun. And Games Workshop was really scummy with their DLC last time. What was it called? I don't know why I'm thinking The Winds of Change, but isn't that like a fucking album? What was the last DLC called? The new one was Thrones of Decay, which is actually pretty good. What was it called? What was it called? I have to go back a fair bit, don't I? Can I just see my DLC? There, I think. Shadows of Change. Not Winds of Change. Shadows of Change. They were really scummy with that one. You got way too little content for what it costs. Now, for starters, they did... I believe they did go back and add in a little bit more. And also... for this one, they made it... They gave you more content. A decent chunk more content as far as I'm aware. And also they made it so that you could buy the you could buy them individually. So if you want to, if you say you're just a dwarf player and you don't care about Nurgle, because it's Empire, it's Nurgle, and it's dwarves that all get stuff. If you're just a dwarf player and you don't care about the rest, you could just buy the dwarf one. And you don't have to pay for the Empire or the Nurgle. And just also they put more stuff into it. And then they dropped a what's it called? They dropped a free hero as well, or a free lord in there at the same time. So they did better this time. It just sucks that it comes in the midst of the whole controversy with the custodies, because it does make me feel like I should not be playing it and I should not be talking about it because of the bullshit they've pulled. The game is really good and I'm enjoying it, so I'm a little bit of a hypocrite. I'm boycotting Helldivers. Leave me alone. I'm doing half of a good. Also, I'm not streaming it, I guess. Or making content on it either. It is fun though. I do think multiplayer for me is just no. There's too much cunty shit. Like, Warhammer is one massive power fantasy. If you can't steamroll your foes in one way or another, and obviously you can't do that with multiplayer stuff because it has to be somewhat balanced. which apparently they're actually decent at, despite them not trying for it. The game's actually relatively balanced, supposedly. Should give RimWorld... I really should give RimWorld a shot. RimWorld is kind of one of those games where I want to do it and I want to stream it. And I want to make sure that I have at least a couple of weeks worth of playing it, if that makes sense. Like I want to be able to dedicate some time to it. It is also kind of one of those games where I know I shouldn't think about it like that. I can't really help it, but it is one of those games that I would like to play if I ever manage to get a little bit more viewers, because it is one of those games I feel like is so good for community interaction and get the names and stuff, right? I feel like it just gets it another level if you can put the names of your viewers in there, and to a certain extent have them maybe participate in decision making. Don't play D4. I think the D4 changes look really solid. I think they look like they're gonna be really good. I think it looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. And I think it would be really, really fucking phenomenal if they could manage to get that game up and running to be something that at least has a shot of competing with PoE. On some level, because right now the only thing D4 has on PoE is it feels a little bit cooler when you play it, like the gameplay specifically. What did I just pick up? Why do I keep picking these up? There's low level. Yeah, the only thing D4 has on PoE is it feels cooler when you play it. However, it's a systems ARPG, right? So the most important part is the choices you make between the gameplay, and it doesn't feel super cool there. This feels horrible to play. I need some more cast speed, I think. But yeah, now D4 is going to have greater rifts. It's going to have Uber bosses. It seems like the loop could be something along the lines of you play, let's say the PoE season is like 4 months. Or is it 3? Is it 4 seasons a year or 3 seasons a year? It's 4 seasons a year usually, right? But it's been a little bit less recently because PoE 2. Am I understanding that correctly? Been a while since I saw those balls. Ah, no Keurig mission. Usually 3, but yeah, okay. So if we say a season is 3 months, then let's say you take a month to play PoE, maybe a month and a half to finish the season. Then you can go over. You can play Diablo 4 for like 3 weeks, something like that. That would be really cool, and then you have a little bit more time to do something else. Or 2 months for a PoE season, and then 1 month for a Diablo season, right? One thing is for sure, I am not playing wouldn't even play D4 if it was decent. It's a fair. That's a fair decision to make. I mean, I get it. I'm probably a little bit too much of a fanboy to make that decision. I grew up with Blizzard games and I haven't quite shaken it off, man. Warcraft 3 is still some of my favorite gaming memories. It sure as fuck did. Blizzard did, but their IPs did not. And although they are parading them around like a puppet corpse, there is still a bit of it in there. Although, I will say one thing. Blizzard died 20 years ago is fair, but their WoW team, their raid, specifically their WoW raid team, is fucking killing it. That team is fucking knocking out bangers. Yeah. They're yeah, exactly. Raiding is fun, 2-time intensive for fucking sure. It seems I don't have a bleed removal. I pressed both of them, neither of them worked. It is way 2-time. That is but that is less the raiding counter and more like the overall systems designer, right? Like that's not the raid team, that's the overarching systems designer and whatever, right? And it's the fact that you have to do Mythic Plus, you have to do fucking, I mean, in Shadowlands you had to do PvP as well, right? Like, or was that in BFA? I can't fucking remember. Maybe it was in BFA. You like to raid 2 times a week, but then only do that, but that's impossible? Yes. You want to play retail, you want to raid, I mean, it's not impossible. It is impossible if you want to raid Mythic. If you want to raid Heroic, that is more than doable. But obviously you'd have to find people where it's also more than doable with them. And that, yeah, that's the problem, right? Because it's not just whether or not you can do it. You need to find 25 people that can do it as well. Not 20, 25. I mean, that's for Mythic. For Heroic, you can make do with 10, I guess. So that's a bit easier, I guess. But who the fuck wants to raid Heroic? I'm sorry if people are on... I'm sorry if that sounds a little bit elitist or anything, but dude, Heroic is piss easy. I'm sorry. It just... it's so fucking easy. And it's not where the fights shine. Don't get me wrong, not all fights are great on Mythic. Some of them are absolute dog poop. But it's only a few. In the time I have played WoW, so since Legion, I only remember one fight that I considered truly dog shit. That I would rather not play the game than play. Or maybe two. But the second one is not because... The second one is not the design. The second one is due to how it was done, I think. Like, the second one was not due to Blizzard, but it was due to my own raid team, I think. And yeah, there were bad fights. Obviously, I'm not saying that there was only 2 bad fights. I'm just saying in terms of it being a bad gameplay experience, this thing is fucking annoying. In terms of it being a bad gameplay experience, I only remember 2. But I might be more. It might just be that I'm having the rose tinted goggles on a little bit now that I've quit. That is very possible.
When I'm ready and not before.
And it's very likely, right? Because 2 of the 2 is from very fucking recently. So there's probably been some that I very much disliked. There's been plenty where you say it's not a good fight. There's been plenty where it's like it's kind of not that fun. But in terms of where I would rather do anything else than play this, I only remember 2. Don't get me wrong, the raids have plenty of problems, but I find that a lot of them are usually solved if you have a lot of them are usually like a team dynamic thing, in my opinion. It's that thing where you have that one guy that you feel like always, or those 2 or 3 guys that you feel like always makes the mistakes, and then you kind of forget which ones you're making yourself, and you're kind of biased in that. You only should stop buying so-called AAA games about 5 years ago. Most of them are trash and don't deserve AAA label at all.
This way, Exile.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Most of the AAA games are just fucking monetization schemes disguised as games. Is Baldur's Gate considered a AAA game? Because I'm just gonna say right now, if you like any sort of like story-based game, then that game is must play if you haven't. Like, just straight up. If you have any sort of vague interest in story-based RPGs, kind of D&D-esque. Well, it's based on D&D. It's very D&D-esque. Laren is a huge studio. Okay, well, if you haven't done Baldur's Gate, I would recommend it 1,000 times over. It is one of the best games I've ever played. It has no microtransactions. And they aren't adding them either, I don't think. It's essentially a PC-based D&D campaign. It's so fucking good. You happen to know the CEO? He's an asshole? Oh, really? He seems so nice. I guess media training and all that. I mean, that game is worth every penny and moreover. But when it comes to business and real, maybe not. Maybe not. But it seems like he understands how to make a great game and let his team also make that game. Unless he directly influences it in a good way, I guess, but... If you'd consider Baldur's Gate a AAA game and you haven't bought a AAA game in 5 years, like you said, that is 1000% the game you should make an exception for. I guess I do have VODs of it, but
When I'm ready and not before.
that's not the same as playing it. And it's also a bit of a time commitment, I guess. Game is fucking awesome. He has this unique philosophy and he forces it all the way. Let's see. Experience gain, mental weakness. This is gonna suck a little bit, but we can do it. I mean, I can see if it's a guy you don't want to support because you know of him. That's a... I can understand that. I can get behind that. However... The game is fucking brilliant. I don't know anything about the guy. He seems nice, but I've only seen him on public appearances, right? Never talked to the man. I've never met him, so I have no idea. He doesn't come off as an asshole. He also doesn't come off as he's like hiding that he is an asshole or something. Like, so I have no idea. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But that game is fucking brilliant. If there was ever one AAA game to make an exception for, Baldur's Gate is the one. That game is so good. So good. So good. I don't think we got a Keurig mission, and it's getting kind of annoying. Am I DOS 2? What is that? Because the only thing I can think of that's in the same Divinity... Oh, Divinity Original Sin is baller. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's also, that's also Larian Studios, right? That game is amazing as well. Like, two of my favorite games, Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate 3. I actually haven't even finished Divinity Original Sin yet. Fucking WoW ruined that game for me. I played it and I spent I've spent weeks almost on the tutorial island, and I loved it. And then Raid came out and I was stuck, and then I didn't come back to it and I left it, and then I came back to play it. We killed the last boss pretty quickly, and I feel like I got to act 3 or 4. I think I got to act 3 or 4. 3, I think. Not sure. And then new raid, and obviously it's stuck again, and I've never returned to it either again. That's a game I need to finish. That is fucking amazing. TOS 2 combat is even better than BG3. TOS Divinity Original Sin combat is even better. Yes and no. You were supposed to work on a remake of the first DOS, but CEO didn't like anything we created, so we never made it past pre. Oh, rip. Fucking shit. In Divinity Original Sin 2, you can have way more actions. You can have all the spells in the world, as far as I'm aware. I feel like the character customization options are a lot freer in that game. Whereas Baldur's Gate 2 then has some restrictions do make it better sometimes, right? And you can, in Baldur's Gate 3, you can obviously mix and match the classes kind of like you want to. But obviously you can only level up once per level, right? Up to 12. And you get the perks for whatever class you're in then. So your options do narrow in that sense. Whereas in Divinity Original Sin, it's just about allocating points, right? And if you play with the mirror, you can always reallocate them. But you can a little bit easier mix and match in that game, I guess. I did really like the surface magic sort of stuff in Original Sin. But it also makes you completely busted. You're not a fan of the dice in BG3? Fair. But I mean, isn't that in Original Sin as well? You just don't see it, right? Not really, not to that extreme extent. But you put down an icy surface, they don't always slip on it, right? You try to hex them or whatever, you don't always succeed. You have damage ranges, you have crit, right? Now maybe it is less. I personally I don't really see it any different. You say overall it's less random? I think the main reason it feels less random is that you can take more actions. So when the RNG doesn't go your way, it feels less impactful. Does that make sense? I think I'll go chance. I don't really need the ignite damage. I just need the bonus from them being ignited, right? We go this way. Probably stupid, but we are. More average. I mean, it might be that it doesn't have as many high and low rolls, right? It might be that the if we say in Baldur's Gate, you can roll between 0 and 100. Maybe in Original Sin, you can only roll between, I don't know, 20 and 80 or something. Or 30 and 70 or something, right? So the lows are less extreme, and the highs are also less extreme. It might also, I think a really big note also is a lot of the shit you do in combat, at least with magic, is surface stuff, right? Make it oily, you set it ablaze, you make it frozen, you set lightning to it, all of the corrupted stuff, all of that stuff, right? So even when you miss dealing damage to them or whatever, you still create that surface. You still do that thing. So it's still, you still succeeded in doing something. And also the fact that you can have more turns. Also, if you don't do anything on the turn, you just kind of keep your points for next turn. I think that also helps. And there's less restrictions on just in general which actions you can take. Right? Like in Divinity Original Sin, you can cast freaking, what, 5 spells back to back if you want. Assuming you have the action points for it. Whereas you need some sort of special... You need some sort of special something to do that in Baldur's Gate. I mean, you might be right. You might very well be right. I just didn't... It wasn't a thought I had, more a feeling I had. I felt they were very similar and yet very different in other ways. I will say Baldur's Gate was fucking outstanding though. So was Divinity Original Sin. So many games I didn't finish because I played WoW. Big regret. I hope I get a Keurig mission after this. Pretty much only played indie games past few years. Yeah, I'm really not good at finding those. And it doesn't help that I'm also a little bit of a graphics whore. Not gonna lie. Good graphics doesn't make a good game, but they sure as fuck help. No Keurig mission. Am I wasting my time? Can I not get Keurig missions unless I spec into them on the passive tree? Do I need to real quick drop some points in there? That would probably be... We're doing that now. I'm kind of fed up of doing this. Love Battle Brothers. Yeah, the graphics are yeah, I did see those. I'm sure it's a great game. But those graphics are...
Godslayer, good day.
Alright, let's consume some of our Atlas. Respec points. There we go. That was not the Atlas. Let's go in here. Okay. Like XCOM and or Darkest Dungeon, this game is an instant buy. Yeah, I think we talked about it. It just looks so bad. I don't know if that was too many. Let's go. I should not have taken this. I should have taken this. There we go. All right, Kira, give me your missions. I think that's just one of those games that has like one of those, what's it called, graphics or styles that I just don't think I can get over, if I'm honest. It just looks so bad. So bad.
Pleased with yourself? Feel all high and mighty, a powerful god slayer.
It's one of those games where the graphics doesn't even have a... You don't care if this one's the game is fun. Yeah. See, I don't either. But the problem is getting there. If I get into a game, if you get me into a game and I'm enjoying it, I don't care about the graphics. The problem is crossing the hurdle in the first place. Whereas if it has horrifically bad graphics, I very, very, very quickly get bored. If it isn't visually appealing to me, so if it doesn't have appealing graphics, it needs to catch me by the balls in that little short amount of time I'm willing to give it before I get bored. Which is honestly pretty unreasonable to expect of anything.
Death's the only option.
If that makes sense.
Death's the only...
Sometimes violence is the only way. You're more savage than any animal. I appreciate it.
Like Warcraft 3 before the rework, don't give a shit that the graphics were bad. I could play that all fucking day. If we take something like Smite that I used to play a lot, Graphics, I don't even remember if they're good or bad. I think they're okay. Wouldn't bother me a bit. But the problem is getting past that. And I struggle with that. If I see something and it's like, meh. And I'm just sat here staring at little blobs that move around. Kinda. All graphics, no gameplay. Yeah. Realistically, to a certain extent, I need both to be hooked on something. Graphics will rarely make up for much for what's it called, for lack of gameplay, if ever. I wouldn't say if ever, because it kind of depends on the game. There are definitely games where amazing graphics can make up a little bit for bad gameplay. It just depends on the genre and the game in general.
When I'm ready and not before.
Enjoy a game fighting back, and won't just let me win. That's already a huge one. I'm pretty much hooked. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I usually do play games on the hardest difficulty. If it's sort of skill-based stuff, then I do usually play on the very hardest difficulty. So I would agree with you. Something like, well, Elden Ring doesn't have a damage. What's it called? A damage scale. Elden Ring doesn't have a difficulty scale, right? But I played that game as the starting thing where you start from level fucking 1 with nothing but a club. And I played most of the game naked just with that same club, just because I decided the club was cool. It wasn't until I started just getting one shot if anything sneezed at me that it started not being as fun. And I started swapping. But yeah, bit of a challenge is always good. But something like Total War, I do not play on the hardest difficulty because I would just be frustrating with it. Because in that sense, playing on a harder difficulty is just, it's more just the computer like just taking over in terms of it can just control more units than you can. Like, how are you going to beat that? I can control one unit at a time, whereas the computer can react to all of my decisions. Like, it can react to my decision with its entire army in a split second. You can't beat with that. You can't compete with that. Unless you truly understand all of the mechanics. It's one of those, I feel like Total War is one of those games where while you're a novice, you play on like normal difficulty, and that's good, and there is miles until you get to the point where you can, I don't know, maybe I'm overestimating it, but I feel like there's miles until you can play anything harder. And then by the time when you get to the point where you can play anything harder, you just piss on it. AI is designed to be stupid, otherwise you can't win. Yeah. And until you understand how to abuse it, then you'll just get your ass whooped, right?
appreciate a killer when I see one.
But like, for Total War Warhammer 3, I'm not ashamed to say I fucking struggle with when the AI has too much cavalry. And I struggle with artillery pieces. I am not good at dealing with them. Missiles I can deal with pretty much with whatever army I get. But most armies, you play against Bretonia and the fucking AI comes at you with like 6, 7, 8 like cavalry units. And I'm just sat here like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And your front line can't hold them because they just barrel through them. Because then one hits and the front line gets sent flying. And then the next one comes in and hits and they get sent flying even further. And then the third one just runs through. And it's usually then they don't have any fucking ranged units, right? So they just have a front line the same size as yours. And then they just run fucking 6, 8 cavalry units at you. And your artillery and your missiles just get slaughtered because your front line is occupied holding their front line. And otherwise they couldn't even keep up. That shit I struggle with so hard. And then artillery. I probably over focus on it because I hate losing unit. And I feel like artillery being allowed to fire is just you giving away value for free. So I probably just completely over focus on it and spend too much trying to get rid of it. And then obviously lose on... I don't lose, but it becomes harder than it otherwise needed to be. But yeah, if I ever start playing on higher than whatever the default is, I know for a fact that the Empire and Bretonia are going to kick my ass. Also, fucking Scarbrand. Fuck that character. I fought him last night, and he... I set up a perfect little kill box for him, and everything was good, and I lured him in there, and everything was holding. And then he just presses a button, and he rampages all of my fucking units. So the entire formation just runs into melee and attacks him. It's like, okay, what am I supposed to do? The only option is to send somebody out to hold Scarbrand off in Narnia. And if you do that, they're just gonna get ruffle stomped by the entire army. It's like, what the fuck? I'd set up such a wonderful formation with clean fucking firing lines for rifles and artillery in the back, and they were slamming. And as the enemy army came in, everything was Gucci, and they were getting decimated by the firing squads before they even got to the front line. And then finally Scarbrand arrives, and he just presses Rampage, and the entire shit falls apart. And all of a sudden I have 3 dog units in my artillery range. And my artillery is even in melee fighting Scarbrands. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of pissed. That was a quick little redo. Because I was like, oh, auto result for a Pyrrhic victory. Looked at his units like, I can do better. He just has a bunch of melee units. My freaking artillery and my gunners are gonna decimate this. No, they were not. Because Scarbrand said, no, you're not allowed to fire. You will come fight me in melee. And I will tank your entire army in one big massive blob. And then obviously once whatever the, what's it called, the rampage is over, you're then struggling to move everybody out and get firing lines set up again, establish your front line, and by the time you're done with it, his thing's off cooldown and he presses it again and just... Alright, we got a mission. We got 5? The fuck? Okay. Oh, I kind of want to do that, but fine. Right. That was kind of wild. From 0 to 5. I guess I just had to spec into it, I guess. Okay, we have enough now. Let's redo our talent tree. There we go. Give me back this. Give me back this. Give me back this. Bam. Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can get some unique map that we have yet to do. I think we're missing 3 maps. Yeah, 3 maps. Five maps to pick from, not 5 missions. Oh, is that how it works?
Long day.
Huh. Right, it's here, obviously. Yeah, thanks. I'm stupid. Okay, let's see. At least 1 unique map. Shaper, Riddle the Guardian. Breachstone. Corrupting. Okay, so these 2 first, I guess. I shouldn't have changed the talent back then, because if it is now in one of the yellow or the white ones, I have to go again. I should have farmed out a little bit more. Alright, whatever.
Hey.
Death and taxes, already completed. Oh well. Holy shit. Double. I could do this. Oh, no. The fuck is that? Area contains 10 additional guarded Val vessels. Huh. The hell is this? Why does that look like that? That's a fun map? Well, I can't do it. Why is that a fun map? Dropping good shit should do it. Okay. Well, then we can't roll anymore because we can't do reflect maps. I guess it doesn't change, right? Because of the Val vessels? Yeah. Okay. You could do reflect. Change your Yugle pan. I don't think I've done. You and your minions take reflected damage. Is it this one then? I need to take a point somewhere. I'll just take out this point. All right. Let's go. So I'm reflect immune now. 50% reduced and 60% reduced. Both are reduced. Okay, let's go then.
Godslayer. My men encountered the Trial Master in this map. If you want to take him up on his challenge, he's waiting. I'm certainly not going to do it. Must have time to gather my will.
Oh shit. So they're kind of like strongboxes. Or they are exactly like strongboxes. Oh wait, I missed something. This is the same map you had to help me through. I have nightmares about big buffed up runic monsters coming to murder me. 20% increased reservation efficiency of skills, damage penetrates 1% fire resistant. This could be pretty good. Could be. And this one's mirrored. Socketed gems are supported by level 10 fast projectiles. That's lightning damage. Okay. Red close to the ground. Contained identified. Contained. 40%. Items with an additional socket? Oh, 2 level of socket of war cry. This has cast speed. What does this do? Block while wielding a staff, physical damage, attack speed, increased critical strike, power charges, gain power charges. No. I love how it has cast speed implicit and attack speed in there. Penetrates fire resistant, cannot be cursed with silence, damage over time, fire damage multiplier, fire damage multiplier, and damage over time. The crit. I'm not sure. That one probably isn't gonna. It was when I still haven't fixed that it was. Huh? The fuck happened to me? What just murked me? Ice Nova? One shot by Ice Nova? Dude, they have life on them. With Fire Pen and Energy Shield Recharge and Projectile Dam? What do you reckon? It's too bad that the life rolled 5% instead of 7. As far as gems go, there's a lot worse, right? This is pretty good. I guess the 1% pen doesn't do much, but I mean, it also doesn't cost anything, right? Probably not much. If I search on just... If I just take the reservation and penetrate along with the maximum life, it's 50 and 100 for both of them. And if I add projectile damage, it doesn't exist. If I add increased energy shield rate, it doesn't exist. Do you reckon there are only 20 chaos with life and reservation efficiency corrupted with fire pen as well? And then projectile damage. I guess maybe there's not that many fire projectiles. Or projectiles you convert to fire. 2 days and 6 hours. 2 days for the 50 chaos, 6 hours for the 100 chaos. Try and sell them for 50. Yeah. I mean, you can always try, right? Should the mirrored one be less? Or does it not matter because it's corrupted? This one seems bad, right? This one doesn't have life on it, but it does have fire resistance with fire damage over time and damage over time. But the increased damage over time is not multiplier, it's only the fire damage multiplier. And then you have 15% increased damage with claws. And 60% critical strike multiplier while throwing. GU is just a live fuel with random shit on top. I guess. But I mean, if you were gonna get a life duel with... And is a dead stat for dot builds? Oh, okay. We throw it.
God Slayer.
So it's just a bit of damage and silence. Yeah, then it's fucking useless. This looks like it's the right way, so let's go back up
I must
to the
have
one that
time
freaking
to
one-shot
gather
me.
my will.
Mesh boots. Too bad they're shit. I don't know why I thought those were my lightning things. Man, 8% suppress and 5% increased maximum energy shield. Those are not terrible, but then it's just on crap boots. Early league, this map can be a gold mine. Yeah, it makes sense. You can get some gnarly shit in here. By the looks of it. Get like giga double corrupted stuff. It also doesn't seem that unlikely that you'll get something really good. That's all makes sense, right? This is just a regular strongbox. I think it said detonates corpses. Two level of socketed curse gem. No. I remembered it was a curse shield, but it doesn't need the curses in there. Oh no, that could have been good. That was close. Got intuitive lead with crit. Oh wow. Holy shit. Maximum power charges. What did I get? Level 21? It doesn't have movement speed on. Don't think anybody would want them, but they do have tier 1 suppressed with a decent life roll.
4 rounds should be an easy mark to beat.
Overwhelm, physical reduction, cold reduction pen. That sucks. That's lightning damage. Yeah. Oh, there's more. Fuck. We have to go back.
I must have time to gather my will.
I'm getting tired. Bam. What do you do? Chest level, freeze when activated, quality, revives dead monsters with onslaught. Owie. Where did the man go? Superior elegant round shield. Why is it not fucking squire? 2 level of socketed warcry gems again? That's the same as the other one. I got this shield twice in here and it had the walking warcry thing both times. Okay, game. Ugh. Holy. Owie. Ooh. I got a part of the thing. The part of that big gem thing.
I am no beast of burden.
Let's go. So there's Corporation is the second cheapest. Wait, how come the Adorned is only 120? Oh, I guess it's a shit roll. There's one of them that's 16 fucking divines. Holy shit. Does this have like a fragment spot? No, it doesn't. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're not gonna fix it, but let's see if these are worth anything. 15 chaos? Don't think so, but we'll give it a go. Without movement speed, sounds a little rough. Let's see, maybe. Grinding out the Adorned fucking sucks ass. Oh, really? Is what step is particularly sucky? I'm guessing it's the one that costs 16 divines. So otherwise, why would it be so cheap? So cheap, so expensive.
Fire seeks what it will.
Über at Siri drops one part.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
It's probably the dude in Delve that's giga expensive then, no?
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
The boss in Alva's temple.
Hate begets hate.
Well, the last one must be what we just did. So it must either be a it must either be the map boss in the Val Temple, or it must have a chance to drop from, say,
The wind conspires with the flames.
it must either be the Val containers and the map, or it must just be the map. But yeah, get lucky. I mean, isn't that most of PoE though?
Death is swift and cold.
I found a pretty good strat. This is gonna be great until it doesn't work anymore. Now when it doesn't work anymore, I'll get absolutely clapped. Like now when the fireheads are coming, all of them are coming out, and now there's frost everywhere. Okay. Oh, I want this.
An arrow falls, and I know where.
Come on. There we go.
So be it. As disappointing as it is.
Sure, but it's not divided up in between 5 different mechanics. No, it's just Duval, right? Like, all right, we did the thing. You wouldn't happen to sell?
That's the trail.
No. You wouldn't.
Stay
I guess we go again then.
Godslayer. How's the trail?
Oh, let's see. There was nothing. This one I've already done. Yes. This is all makes sense to me. Yeah. Oh, Untainted Paradise. Wait, this isn't when it says. Just confirm for me that this is not on the Atlas, because it doesn't say I haven't completed it, and it also doesn't say I have completed it. So it's one of those maps that you don't get anything for completing, yeah? Oh. Yes. Curse with vulnerability, curse with flammability, curse with frostbite, curse with conductivity, curse with despair.
Stay on high alert.
It's kind of scary, actually. But I can swap back out of the... Yeah, all the curses. Dude, I'm gonna be... Don't get hit is as easy as that. Yeah, that's great. That's great. All right. I'm finally also gonna get the recipe. Oh, great. I was about to say, I'm just gonna go nice and slow, and then there are things. Guess who's the boss? Oh no, it's that Wait. Isn't it that guy that fills up the entire room with chaos stuff? Or that is usually the guy on in the library. But it's likely Dodre when it's all the curses, right? Isn't she the Witch of Curses or something? It's Dodre, right? Yeah, it's Dodre, yeah. But the map that looks like that was a short one. The map that looks like this, kinda, where you have to find the candle. That's that guy, right? Just fucking died. Holy shit. Oh, there we go. Wait, she didn't die. There's another. I only killed half of it. Okay. I don't remember this at all, but I guess I have to finish her a couple of times. Why does it have to have those little bubbles on? Makes it hard for me to just delete them from off screen. Yeah, phase 1 of 3. I should have popped the... I should have popped the, what's it called, the arcane cloak sooner. Oh, this is annoying. Arra. At least you don't have all the marks on you as well. Yeah, that would have been great. Just everything. Oh, she shot at me already, the cunt. Let's fucking go. No. Fuck it, whatever. Tabula rasa. Oh, that was nice. 2 to go. All right. And you still don't sell one, right? Right. Okay. I have half a mind to do this one. It is
Fading it.
a free, what's it called, shaper thing, and it also gives me a reroll, right? I don't want to do that right now.
One of my captors felt no emotion. He did not hesitate to inflict pain. Now, all he feels is intense, unstoppable agony. To damnation with you!
Oh, we have Oshabi as well. Should we try her tomorrow? Mina used to be one of the scariest bosses in the game some 5 years ago. He is kind of scary. But that is mostly before, well, not anymore. I figured out his bullshit. I thought he was chasing you under the ground, but in fact it's just a straight line. And after that I haven't really had problems with him. But yeah, if you can't tank the falling rocks, then he's annoying. He does have a lot of crit here, so that could potentially be Dangaru. Let's put one down just for the sake of it. Oh wow. Thought I could go around him. I nearly got fucking one clapped.
That stretches the sanity of the mind.
I kind of wish that when you pick it up, it would lose the glow. So that you can see where the fuck it's going. Okay. 4 left.
Godslayer?
Took almost 3 seconds more damage. Shit built. Oh, no. Last one. No. Okay. Right. I think this is gonna be it for tonight. I'm fucking tired and I have some stuff to do before Nina leaves tomorrow. So I'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably try Oshabi. I think I'm just gonna buy the 2 maps I'm missing. What is that gonna be? It's gonna be the Coward's Trial and the Twilight Temple. I'll likely just buy those. So that we can be done with it. And then probably try Oshabi. We have 3 attempts. And if it doesn't go, it doesn't go. That's okay. And then the question is either we level up the Righteous Fire maybe, or we just blast some more maps just chilling. One of the two. Not sure which one. And then it is... And then it is Diablo Tuesday. I will be streaming Tuesday. I haven't added the stream yet, but I will. Wait. That one, okay. I haven't added the stream yet to the schedule, but I will stream Tuesday for the Diablo 4 season launch. We'll see how good it is, and we'll see how long. It will probably keep me occupied at least a week or two, and then we'll go back to PoE and finish it up. And when we get back to PoE, it will be with a new build. I'm not sure if we're gonna... I'll have an Inquisitor leveled up. I'll try at least. I'll have a couple of weeks for it, right? So I can do it a little bit slowly and just play an hour here and there and just get it up. Yeah. Likely an Inquisitor. Maybe I'll do a Trickster as well if I can be bothered. And then hopefully I'll get it to like at least 75, but more like 80, and then we can get ready to craft the gear and all that shit, and we can just hopefully go straight into tier 16, blast up to 95 or something, and then try tier 17s. We'll see what we did get the shield, so it's not unlikely that I'll try some sort of life stacker. It does seem cool. I like the tornado idea, so I'm not ruling that out. It is kind of fucking cool. Yeah, I think so. Anyways, I appreciate you watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I will see you tomorrow. Good night, guys.